Good morning, everybody. Hey, yes, Scalping, good morning. Neo, good morning. Omar, good morning. Hey, I like that. The notification gang. Yeah, let's go. How's everybody doing this morning? Ready to have a great day? I know I am. I feel great. Kind of an interesting aftermarket, pre-market, overnight session here that we had. ES pushed through this 42, 44 very important level and hanging up at 42.52 right now. Pretty nice. Hey, Dom and Brick, good morning. Good to see you guys here again. Trying to get all my stuff here in line. No news today. Well, there was news this morning right here. Actually had somewhat of a move this morning on the news. Pushed down initially and sold off initially and then rebounded. Now we're just kind of hanging out here at the highs.
Potential TX on NQ.
Definitely bullish for the day. If we look at the daily, you can see we've pushed above this 42, 44, 43 range, whatever. Prior high was here and here. Now we've pushed above that for the first time in, oh man, the first time since last August. So, very curious to see what happens today. Are we going to just rip up today? Kind of expecting that.
With exhaustion box
hey,
on
Cartier,
NQ.
how we doing? Good morning. Did you see your 42.44 hit after market?
Potential elevator on
or
NQ.
Overnight. You know, that's something I've noticed that'll happen sometimes when there's a really important level. It'll take it out in the overnight session. Hey, I appreciate that, ES. Hit that like button. I've heard it helps. I've heard that it helps. Yeah, I know. Cartier. I that same thing has happened. It's kind of frustrating. Like the night before, you're like, okay, if we push past, XYZ and you have kind of your plan that you want, or you have your different entries, and then over in the overnight session, everything hits, and then you're just like, well, I guess so much for that. 14,570. Yeah, that's the thing this morning. NQ has been lagging a little bit behind ES, which has been kind of different from the past couple weeks. It's been NQ kind of leading the charge. Now NQ is lagging a little bit behind. NQ needs to take out this 14,570 and yeah, be interesting here to see what happens. Hey, Mitchell, good morning. Hey, patient trader, good morning. Good morning. Hey, we're getting close to the 1K, that magic number. Trade wins. Good morning, trade wins. So I'm actually not even sure. I haven't even checked where we're at. Where are we at on our subscribers here? 878. Let's go. Oh, yeah, we'll reach 900 today for sure. I have faith. Yep, 878. Sorry, I was responding to some messages. Hey, Speedy Boy. Good morning. Hey, it really hurts. When you buy an evaluation account at a discount and you fail, when you fail the account, you forgot to cancel the failed account. Apex says it will automatically reset your account. Is the prescription renewal based on the discount? Yes, it is. So if you get, that's where the 80/80, like if, I don't know, maybe you haven't heard anyone talk about the 80/80. Basically what that is, you get 80% off your first month and 80% off any of the following months, as long as that eval.
Potential TX on NQ.
Technically, yeah, if you fail the evaluation account and you just wait until it gets charged again 30 days later, you're going to get charged again that 80% discount rate, and that will also serve as a reset to your account. Oh, Dom answered it as well. Thank you, Dom. Hey, Grim, good morning. Good morning, Sunset. How we doing? Let's have a great day. I feel good. I feel good this morning. I think we're going to have a great day. Maybe NQ will even treat us well today. I don't know. I think I'm ready to give NQ another try if there's a good setup. But I'm a very forgiving person, so I'm willing to give NQ another try. No problem. No problem. It really hurts. Who is speaking in the background? Oh, let me mute that. That's my sniper chart. I forgot that I had that on there. It's probably kind of loud. Brick, yes, you can. And I've done that, and I actually recommend it. I mean, not as a habit, but if you're at day, let's say today is the last day. Let me rephrase. Let's say you bought an evaluation account 29 days ago. And so the day is the last day before you get to your renewal. So tomorrow you're going to get charged on that account again, and it's going to reset your account. Now, so I want to make one thing clear. The account won't be reset if it isn't blown. Okay? Does that make sense? So if you have an account that, let's say it's in $500 drawdown, if you're $500 in drawdown on your evaluation account, that next day you're going to get charged again, but it's not going to reset your account. So it's actually smart the day before. If you're in drawdown, well, now let's say you're $500 away from your profit goal. If you're $500 away from your profit goal the day before the renewal comes up, then obviously you don't want to blow the account then. But if you're $500 in drawdown and the next day is when your renewal is going to hit, yes, you need to YOLO it, because it just makes sense. Either get it passed or blow it, because if you don't blow it, then it's not going to act as a reset when you get charged again. So yeah, very good point, Brick. But yeah, that is something that I've done in the past, where I'm a couple days away from my renewal and I'm a little bit in drawdown maybe. Then I'm like, you know what? Today we're going to YOLO, boys. Buckle up. It's going to be a crazy day. That's not what I'm saying here. We're not doing that here, but just if you are in that position, then you do want to do that. You were doing all the trade. Oh dear. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. All right, we're a minute away from open. NQ has kind of bounced, but ES has definitely been moving. ES is basically at the highs of the overnight session. Really curious here. I mean, on ES, I think we're going higher. It could be another rally day. I'm always a little bit wary when we make new highs on the overnight session because I don't know. I'm always wary of it because it can happen when the market opens, then it'll sell off. But all right, we are open, boys. Open for business. Let's see what happens here on ES. But obviously, I am bullish on ES, just waiting for a nice pullback for a good entry. Not going to chase this price this morning. I'm going to wait, give it time. Give it time to move. Yeah, exactly, Brick. You got to commit to it. YOLO stand for? You know what? I'm not even sure. Let's think. YOLO. What does that stand for? Hey, futures, good morning. You only live once. Ha! I learned something today, Brick. I learned something today. YOLO stands for you only live once. Ha! That's great. Never knew that. Wow, ES just ripping straight up, no pullback at all. NQ making highs as well. Getting a little bit of a pullback here, but wow, is it going to be that kind of day where I don't even get a pullback? Please don't tell me that's the case. Yeah, wow, new highs already on NQ. This 14,570 was an important level for NQ. We ripped through that like warm butter. Wow. It's one of those. I'm not going to be. This is fine. We're going to let this move play out. We're going to get a pullback at some point. We're just going to wait. We're going to wait for that pullback and then hop on the train. But yeah, Bobby. Hey, good morning, Bobby. How we doing? Sam, good morning. Matterman, good morning. It's great to see familiar names always coming back. It's great to see new names as well. Sam, I don't remember seeing you before, so welcome if this is your first time. Sean, subscribe this morning. Thank you. Let's get to I was thinking, I bet, you know what? I think we can get to 1,000 subscribers by Monday morning. I think we can. We're at 878 right now. I have faith. Over the weekend, maybe we can get to that magic 1,000 subscriber count. I don't know much about YouTube, but it seems like getting to 1,000 subscribers in April. I looked again. April 26th was the first official. April 26th was the first time I went live and that I uploaded videos to this channel, like officially. So April, what? How much time is that? April 26th would be 1, 2. I think it was 26. Let me actually go look. I need to make sure on that. That doesn't seem right. Oh, market. This thing is just going to rip without us this morning, huh? You know a sure way to make sure it pulls back right now? 100% sure way to make sure it pulls back is if I enter right here at the top. If I enter right here, it'll pull back. which is why we're not going to do it. Wow, we're at 5,000 hours of watch time already. That is just insane. Okay. April 13th was the first day I uploaded. Sorry, I was wrong. And here we go, ripping to new highs, 42.67. That is crazy. What is going on here, guys? Are you really not going to do a pullback for me? Yeah, exactly, Donovan. You understand how it works. If I don't chase, then obviously, obviously it's going to keep ripping, you know. But if I would chase 100%, we get a probably 50% retracement. Ooh, wait, here we go. Everybody hold on. Do I trust NQ this morning? That's the bigger question. One thing going back and looking a little bit closer at price action on NQ, it's getting a little bit more fake outs on NQ than I was on ES, as far as like this might look like a good entry here for a move back up, but then it'll make another move. So maybe I'm going to be a little bit more patient on my entries on NQ. Feel like I was rushing into it a little bit. I'm afraid because of, which it is difficult because NQ moves so fast that if you don't enter, it'll just go without you. Yeah, Cartier, I agree. Like right now, this is where it's like, okay, I should enter, but I'm going to wait because I feel like we're going to get more of a pullback, and then I just don't want to be trapped. Wow, ES didn't even pull back on this one. Yeah, there we go. CNQ, I'm starting to figure you out. Yep. Now, ES is pulling back a little bit more here, so we'll wait. Oh, man, jeez. Yeah, NQ not. I think we'll be patient. We'll be patient this morning. I got whipsawed yesterday morning on NQ, entering a little bit prematurely. Gonna be patient. We might miss the entry here because of it, but I'm okay with that. It's still early. There's gonna be more opportunities. Just gonna wait here and basically if we see if we can get filled here. Nah. No, I don't like that. We'll just be patient here. That would have... I'm gonna wait. NQ seems to fake out quite a bit, so we're gonna give it some time here. How's ES looking? Yeah, ES is just... I don't even call this a pullback. It's just consolidating at the top. Kind of at this... I mean, if... Okay, now ES looking like it wants to make new highs. I should have just pulled the trigger on that. See if we can make new highs here. ES, new highs. NQ, not new highs yet. I think I'm going to watch ES a little bit more. It seems to be more bullish this morning than NQ. I don't know how I feel about NQ. Feels... Man, I keep hitting my head, arm or my hand on my mic arm. All right, now NQ making new highs. Yeah, right, Bobby. Yep. 5,000 watch hours. I know, it's crazy. I think you need 4,000 in order to be monetized. You need 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. And we're already at 5,000. It's crazy. We'd be doing fine if I would have just let this play out. That's what happens when you get hurt in NQ. I knew I might miss a move on that. That's okay. We're going to get another opportunity. It's still early, 9:42. Market's been open 12 minutes. If we look at ES on the daily, so this is what we're looking at. It has broken this 42.42, which was a very important level. And I mean, right now, this was back in August of last year. It's at the point where there's almost no resistance above. So it can be difficult getting it, getting in pullback when you have this, but from what I've experienced, there's almost always some pullback when there's big moves and breakouts. It almost always, there's pullbacks that'll happen. I just have to be patient. It's just, from my experience, if I chase it, it just never fails. If I chase and enter, then it'll pull back, and then it puts you in a very yucky situation on the pullback. Definitely don't want to be shorting this. NQ just kind of consolidating here at 14,620. If we look at NQ, the daily on NQ, we've ripped past this important 14,570. I mean, there is no resistance for NQ. These are all-time highs. As far as I'm pretty sure these are all-time highs. I guess I'm not even 100% sure. I'm only loading 365 days, but let's load 1,000 days one, see what happens. Pretty sure these are all-time high. No, there's not. Never mind. I was wrong. Okay, yeah, I guess in 2022, some of these crazy times, we were at 17,000. I might keep this up then, to be honest. All right. Anyway. Okay. Okay, we getting a pullback here. Now it's always the question, how much of a pullback are we going to get? Ah, interesting. We're below EMA now. Well, I wouldn't mind if this would come down to this 42.65, 42.68. NQ is probably selling off quite a bit more. Yeah, it is. I feel better about not entering here. A lot more of a pullback on NQ, so this is always where you have to be careful not to just blindly jump in. Gonna have my order ready, but now we're making new lows. Interesting. On Bookmap, we have a lot of liquidity sitting at 42.74, 75 area. Really not much liquidity to the downside at all. So that does, at least for the time being, bode well that this is just an extended pullback. But now we're selling off pretty decently here. Now we're not looking for a long anymore. I mean, maybe, but this is more than just a pullback at this point. And that I always like to use the Fibonacci's on retracements like this. If we just go, I'm just going to go from the 8:30 session. You could actually go from when we opened. From market open to, we're at over 50% retracement from where we opened at. From the lows, if we look at that, okay, now we're, all right. Now we're just seeing some volatility here. I'm going to wait, see. I mean, I'm hoping this doesn't just rip straight up. We're going to wait. It's not unusual to get this big of a pullback on this big of a move, but it's a pretty big sell-off there. Kind of has me a little bit worried. Has me a little bit concerned. This is a range chart. No, this is a tick chart. Yeah, see, this is what I was afraid of. That's a typical trap. And we could still rip higher, but I want this to fail. Like on this, I want this to fail making new lows before I consider going long. If we fail to make new lows and then we make a move to the upside again, then I'm interested. But when we sell off this hard and then we pull, like we make the reversal, it could just be a continuation of the sell-off. Now we are starting to see if we can hold this. It's going to be a very important level here. If we push below this 42.61, we could make a move down to VWAP. We could make a move. Who knows? It does seem to be holding here. All right. No, I messed up. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Rahul. Thank you for your subscription. Appreciate it. Drop like a rock. I know. ES now, just not. All right. I'm not. I'm gonna wait. This. I think we're going lower. I think we're gonna make new lows here. The way this price action is. NQ has just completely sold off. I mean, that's insane. I mean, ES is holding up a lot better, but I don't expect it to. It's actually tempting here to go short now. Past this. I'm just a little bit cautious either way. I'm not really that confident going long, and I don't want to really go short. We'll just wait. We'll just wait. There's no rules that we have to trade. But if I don't feel the price action, then we wait. Now NQ is kind of at a interesting level here. Right here, this 14,500. Okay, now we just double bottomed here. We didn't make new lows. I'm getting a good indicator on I do like I have this set up on my other chart as well. If I can get filled. Okay. Now maybe I didn't want to get filled. We're going to have her stop here. This is not what I wanted to see. Not what I wanted to see on that initial move. It's having a hard time pushing again up above this EMA. I thought we got it right here, but might have gotten faked out here. We'll see. What's NQ doing? Oh no, this is not good. Feels like ES wants to go up, but I do have a good signal entry on my sniper chart as well. I like that. That's kind of why I entered, but we need to push above this EMA. Rip it. Need to rip up. Need to really get some buyers in here and rip this thing. Nah. Seeing a lot of volatility here. This is one of those cases where I want to give my stop a lot of room here. Just with this price action, we could wick down and stop me out pretty easily. But we can always re-enter. This is not ideal. We just cannot push. We can't get above this EMA. Cannot seem to get above that EMA. What's NQ? NQ just kind of consolidating here. Now we're in the danger zone. In the danger zone. Yeah, I don't like it. I do not like this. We'll wait. We'll be patient. Let this trade work its magic if it can. Need this thing to rip right here. Micros, yes. Yeah, I'm trading three micros lately is kind of my go-to quantity. Okay, come on. Push. Come on, boys. Maybe I need to start blowing on the candles. Any news today? Nope. There was news this morning, speed on, I'm not even sure what the news was, but yeah, there was news this morning. But no, not right now. Not rest of the day, it looks clear. All right, we do, come on, we need to, why is it that when I enter an order, it acts as resistance? Like a magic line in the sand where this is not good. Not good. We're going to get stopped out here, 100%. Just did not, we could never get past this EMA. I thought I waited till we were past it, but just did not happen. Well, we're starting this tradition of starting the day off with a loss the last 2 days. Not ideal. But yeah, NQ just keeps selling off. ES. We're now making a move to the VWAP here. Hey, that's a good trade for you, Wins. I mean, if right now, yeah. Hey, nice trade, Wins. Yeah, I would have. That's one of those things where I saw multiple times where it failed to get above EMA. You know, it's like I didn't feel confident in the trade, but one of my rules is to let the trade play out. Just be patient. There's been too many times where I exited in those situations and then the price would go in my favor. And I've discovered I would rather let the trade play out and be wrong. Because if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. It's fine. It's like anything else. I'm okay with the stop loss that I'm at. I'm okay with the loss, so I'm going to let it play out. But it's times like this where it I don't know. It's easy to question that strategy because on this move, on all this price action, I did not feel great about my long entry. Should have just waited a little bit more. Should have been a little bit more patient, made sure that we hold above this EMA. I thought on this push, I thought we were there, but we weren't. Probably should have a better entry would have been above, wait till price moves above this 42.66. That was a little bit greedy on trying to get a good entry. But now we have pulled all the way back to the open. ES is pulled all the way back and gap filled. What you gonna do, market? What you gonna do? Can you share the book map? Oh, yes, sure. This is book map. And okay, I actually didn't see this. Should have watched. That should have been a sign. See how all this liquidity was here at 42.75, and then it was removed on this sell off. All that liquidity was taken off. And now the next area of, I mean, there's really not that much liquidity on either side, really. I'm wondering if we're going to pull back to this 42.44 level. That was a very important level. We might. Now it's going to try and tempt me again. NQ. Hey, good morning, Alpine. How we doing? Hey, design. NQ making widows. I know. ES making widows too this morning for me. All right, here we go. Is this going to be another fake out, or is this safe? If we can move above VWAP and hold, maybe I'll be a believer again. Yeah, we'll. No trading again. Hey, that's oh my days. Yeah, not great. Got faked out here on this. Felt kind of good that I avoided the fake out here and avoided the fake out here. When we double bottomed here and then moved up, I thought, okay, that the fact that we didn't make new lows on this move, I felt confident, and then we had my buy stop above the EMA. And just, yeah, I got faked out. It's a pretty big sell-off from the highs from 42.73 to 42.50. Question is this just going to be a sell-off all day? Rip it higher right in the morning and then just sell off all day. I've seen that movie before. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen again. I'm a rookie. I'm a rookie streamer here. Bear with me. Thanks, patient. Now, by the way, have you guys, any of you guys seen CoffeeZilla's new video? Man, this move is now really tempting me to enter long here. We're going to be patient. Anyone seen CoffeeZilla's new? Yep, trader wins. Exactly right. Man, I tell you what, I just am always amazed. I'm always amazed by how many times people fall for these huge returns that get guaranteed. I thought about if the market gets slow and choppy, I was thinking about that we could watch that video together. I think it's like 15 minutes, but yeah, CoffeeZilla did a great job as usual. And yeah, it's basically about these traders. They were told there's this, they were made to believe that someone had a master trader and they had created this trading bot that almost never loses trading forex, and just they were saying like 4,000% returns, and just people buy it. Like, people are so greedy that it's just amazing to me. Like, it's been repeated and repeated and repeatedly said and proven, when people start, or investors or whatever, when they start guaranteeing returns of 20, 30%, 100%, it's just always proven that there's always a scam. There's a Ponzi scheme. Never fails. Yeah, exactly, futures. Exactly. Yeah, I can share the link. I think I can. That would require me to find it. There's the link. There's the link to the video. No, Alpine, I think you're good. It's when they guarantee you a 50% return or 100%, even 20% returns. Once anyone guarantees over that amount, you know, I think as long as you're underneath the guarantee on the set interest rates, then you're probably fine. Yeah, I know. I know, Bobby. It's always, if it's too good to be true. Okay, boys. What are we going to do here? We're going to have to dig ourselves out of this hole again today. We don't have to, but it would be nice. And that sucks starting off the day every day with a loss. Not cool, man. Okay, NQ, if you can make new highs here. Oh, wow. ES broke out there. Of course, when I wasn't watching. Oh, man, I should have entered right here. I missed it. But you know what is kind of crazy? CoffeeZilla has basically set the new standard for investigative journalism. I feel like the news, like I wish there was more news channels that would do investigative reporting the way that CoffeeZilla does it. Yeah. Oh yeah, they were initially, I guess they were telling people this trading bot never loses. And oh, no. I am missing this move. Exactly, Indy. You definitely don't want that. What's NQ looking like? NQ is still below VWAP. Pretty crazy price action this morning on ES. All right. Is this a pullback or are you going to sell off again? That's the question. Probably depends on if I go long or short here. That's going to be the deciding factor. Oh no, sunset. If I run in portrait. No, I do landscape, Bobby. It's just easier for me with my work to do in landscape mode. Ooh. Okay, I believe you then. Let's go. Do not fake me out again, sir. Giving it another shot of redemption. All right, let's go. Make new highs. Come on, rip it. What is going on NQ here? Hey, NSEG, how we doing today? How we doing today? Ah, man, I tell you what. Getting faked out this morning. The market makers won. Ah. Whoa. Well, yeah, exactly, Alpine. This pullback was good. This pullback was good. Finally, I'm like, okay, fine, I believe you. Then it does this. Typical. Man, I hate when that happens. Oh, man. That's why we have stop losses. See, now it's going to tempt me again. How many times? Yeah, futures. They only do that though when I'm in a trade, then they'll do that. But if I'm not, they'll do this nice pullback and then higher highs, you know? Hey, nobody's how we doing? Did you short up here? Is that why it went down? Nobody's. Was it you? Ah, man. If I'm a new trader, no. If I got tired of trading NQ, yeah, kinda. Man, this is so frustrating. No, Jay, I took 2 trades on ES this morning and I just got slapped silly on both of them. Trying to, of course, I entered on the fake outs and on the real pullbacks that I liked, and I didn't take those. So it's been one of those days. It has been one of those days. I'm starting to I need to make sure I'm in the right headspace before I just continue trading here. They're trying to get my money. Yeah, I know. I'm making it easy for them too. By the way, this morning I noticed that UProfit UProfit no longer offers that freedom account. Here, let me show. That freedom account is no longer available on UProfit. Which I knew it said a limited time offer, so I'm glad I got my funded account on that one. Are you using Rhythmic? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I know. And usually I would do that too, futures, but I not always. Yeah, I don't. I guess there's definitely times when, yeah, right here, this would have definitely been a good time to wait for. I mean, even if I wait for a pullback to the 21 EMA here, I would have gotten stopped out it as well. Wouldn't have mattered. But yeah, I watch a lot of Thomas Wade, or I've watched a lot of his videos. Yeah, Alpine. I don't know. I'm curious if they bring it back. Oh man, oh man, oh man. NQ. Man. Is NQ gonna make new lows here? Sure does appear that way. Wow. ES selling off again. Hey, Steve. Steve, good morning. Good morning. I've noticed that actually this I need to double check this. What is going on with my tick chart 21? Oh, it's the SMA. That should it seems off, but I'm not sure why. Maybe that's it. I'll just reload it. Go big or go home. Yeah, it didn't work. Wouldn't have worked for me this morning. Whatever, it's still the same. I don't know. I have to look into that. Yeah, go big and go home. Are we gonna fail to make new highs here again? Now my NQ chart is stuck. NQ can't seem to get above this VWAP, I notice. Hey, very nice, nobodies. I was actually wondering the other day how close you are. Hey, very well done. That's awesome. Yeah, maybe I just take them off and reload them. Just the actual... I want to make sure I'm actually using the same one. Yeah. And again, we failed again here. Oh boy. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you, Alpine. I hear you loud and clear. I always look at it this way: people making suggestions, and like I just look at it as people are just trying to help. People are just trying to help the best way they know how, and that's how I take it. It's fine if someone has different ideas. Just don't be offended if I don't follow it. Oh, oh man. Okay. I don't know why I'm still biased to the upside. I'm trying to figure that out. Is it because I got faked out twice in a row? Is that why I want to keep looking for a move up? I mean, I think we're going to test this again. Just my opinion. But do I want to take another stab at it? If I get stopped out again, that'll probably be it for me today. Yeah, exactly, Alpine. Yep. Hey, that's awesome, George. It's a start. Exactly. Exactly. It's all right. Hmm. Oh, this is tempting me. Can NQ push through this VWAP? Boy. Nope. The chart trader. Got it. I think so, Aaron. I think so. Hey, A-Ride. Hey, welcome to the channel. First time I see you here. Thanks for stopping in. Use NinjaTrader over Tradevate with Apex. I mean, I just think it's a preference. Some people prefer to use Tradevate. I think there's definitely some benefits to Tradevate. One thing is that it's easier to see where you're going on your drawdown. All right. Now that we broke out here. Man, this is so messed up. Oh, wow. I didn't even see that, Alpine. We have 100 viewers. Jeez. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for tuning in. Wish it was going a little better today. Not the last 2 days. We've started the day off on the wrong foot. Yeah, hit that like button. I promise it won't hurt. Also, the subscribe button. We're almost to 1,000. Nah, we're not. I shouldn't say almost, but we're on our way to that magic 1,000 subscribers. But thanks for tuning in. I got faked out twice today. Here we are. This NQ just cannot seem to push past VWAP. I'm to a point where I want to short it. And I'm not sure if it's me revenge trading or if it's me actually reading price action at this point, which is probably not a good sign. Probably not a good sign. My theory is I kind of want to short NQ just so it goes through VWAP. And then as soon as I short here, it's definitely going to, move through VWAP. Then I can go long. I'll kind of reverse jinx it. Yeah, maybe we'll take it here. Okay, can it hold? Looks like it can. If this can hold and then pull back, if it can now pull back, then I'm in. It might just rip without me. I wouldn't be ES making new highs. Yep. And now we're pulling back again. Stay above VWAP. If we can push above this, yeah, you know what? This 14,550 is a pretty important level here to get through. I'm gonna wait, make sure it pushes through this 1450. 14,550, there's quite a bit of liquidity sitting there. Quite a bit. What's ES doing? Oh, wow, Dave. Wow. Congratulations. That's awesome. That is awesome. Well, I wish you much luck. Hopefully it'll go better for you than it has gone for me. All right, NQ. Touch the 14,550 here. I wonder when Apex will take the money out of the account. Oh, you mean for you on your withdrawal? Yeah, I don't know. You'd think it would. I mean, it would be this week for no. I always get it mixed up. So you request the withdrawals, like it should happen this week, right? Or is it next week? The 5th? Is it the first full week? I think it is. Okay, now we push through this 14,550. New highs on ES. Pushing new highs, I guess. Double topping here at the top here. I just don't know how to feel. I don't know how to. Yeah, I know, bodies. I know. All morning I was looking for entries long to test the top again. And there were many times where an entry would have been great, and I have managed to pick the worst entries somehow and get faked out. Oh, I hate that. Okay, ES, are you going to do it? You going to make a move above 42.74? Here it comes. It looks like it's going to do it. And new highs. Well, no double top. Man, it sure is struggling to get through this. What is NQ doing? Slowly moving up. What happened here? All right, now we're going to push it. Yep, there we go. New highs on ES. This is so frustrating. Hey, Blippy, sorry to hear. Short the top. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I don't enjoy being punished. I've gotten punished enough. I don't need to short the top yet. Nobody's. I hope he got out of that trade. Hey, Don. Wait, you say I have my red days are big and my win days are small, and now you want me to short the top? Are you just trying to get me to have a bigger red day here, Don, or what's going on? It's not very nice. Well, I mean, here's where we're at. Obviously, in this range right here, this whole jumble mess it was choppy and some pretty crazy price action. And I just got in at the wrong time. But at this point, there's definitely no reason to be short biased. I think we just have to. The plan is to wait on a pullback. Wait on a pullback, and I need to pull the trigger. This market seems to want to just go higher. I just need to believe it. Trying to debate if I should maybe test out NQ. Obviously, NQ has more room to the upside, but it's also sold off quite a bit more. So I don't know how I feel about NQ. We are getting a pullback here. Just not really in the mood to get faked out again, but if this can pull back to the 9 EMA, maybe we try for another. Is ES pulling back as well? It is. ES can pull back here to the prior hot top, 42.73. Oh, very nice, nobodies. I thought you shorted right here. You must have done something different. Hey, Dave. Negative 1.5 million. Hey, that's good. If you can use a demo account and you can teach and you can learn from it, then that's great. Okay, here we are. Getting the pullback we wanted. My entry will be above, if we make a move above this 42.74. If we get above that again, then I'm in. If not, I'm out. Just please don't go up and fill me and then fake me out. I would appreciate if you wouldn't do that. All right, boys. Let's see what we got going on here. You want to take this up to 4,300, I'd be fine with that. Let's let this thing work. Come on. Need to make new highs here. I really need to. I will look to take off if we get to the prior highs right here. I'm gonna give a little room here just in case we like fly through this double top here. If I see that we're gonna pull back, then I'm gonna take some off here, but I want to give it a chance. Eh. Oh, come on now. Come on now. Don't be like that. Don't be like that. You've got to be kidding me. Hmm. Neo, how come there's so many different accounts? Because I'm trading 20 accounts. Hey, Jedi. Good morning. Good morning. Why do I believe that it'll go up? That's a good question. I mean, based off of the trend, really. Now, I mean, trend in this price action, this, just we're getting these pullbacks and then we're making higher highs. I guess, yeah, that would be the short answer, the short version. All right. Now we want it to rip to new highs here. If we can rip, then I'll just keep this running. I'll be very careful. All right. I'll take half off there. I'm going to give this room. I'm going to keep my stop here. It's a little bit more aggressive on a, but I do want to get a run. I want to try and see if we can get a runner and push above into, we don't really have much resistance up here. Might as well give it a fair shake to see if it can make these higher highs and just keep going up. That would be great. Come on, we need a push right here. Rip it. Hey, no problem, Jedi. But, I mean, to be honest, that is one thing I've always, like, when I enter a trade, like, recently, what actually helped me mentally accept losses better is before I go into a trade, just accepting the loss before I even go in. And it just helps mentally. Then when it happens, it's still disappointing, obviously, but now it's pulling back. But I'm going to be patient with this one. It could very easily come down and take me out here. 100% realize that. I'm okay with that if it does. I'm going to give this trade room to move, room to breathe. Going long at these levels. Hey, you're trading at Apex as well. Well, good luck. Good luck. Hey, very nice, patient. Very nice. There we go. That's the push we want to see. It's okay to see a pullback. Once we pull back like below, obviously we pull back to my stop, then I'm obviously wrong. And that's all right. Come on. Why don't you just rip? Just rip like you did here when the market opened. That'd be great. I know you can do it. You just choose not to. Yeah, that's the beauty of trading. Beauty of trading. Everyone has a different view on the market. And you know what? You can be right. Everyone can be right. Everyone can be wrong. Just need to trade what you see. Not worry about other people. Not worry about... Don't ever let anyone else tell you how to trade. I'm a firm believer in that. Below the lows. Yeah, and I like to hear people's input. I mean, I don't really care for people telling me how to trade, but I actually look for input on trailing stops. Like, Dave, how would you trail your stops? Because I am very conflicted on trailing my stops. All right, nice move. That's what we want to see. Just keep ripping higher. I don't care. Now I think I will move my stop to right here. Kind of keep it right here at this EMA. One thing I've tried is to kind of I've found that it actually helps if I talk to it. It does. It's been proven. It has been proven also if you blow on the candles that it also helps. So I saw a TikTok video of someone blowing on it and it helped. So it has to be true. All right. This is looking better. This is where I'm like at a point where after a move like this, I feel like we will get a pullback. Profit here. Well, maybe if it can fill me. All right. This might rip higher, but kind of expecting it to pull back here at some point. So we'll take it. We will take it. 2 losing trades, now 1 winning. Got to take the wins. Every time price makes a low, then put in another high, my stop goes below the previous low before the new high. Got it. So basically, oh, she's. All right. That was a little premature. Premature, or is there a thing for a premature exit? Daggone it. Market, you taunt me. You taunted me. Okay, go ahead, everybody. Everybody go ahead and tell me I was wrong. Just tell me that was stupid. Go ahead. You got 5 minutes. You got 5 minutes to tell me. And then after 5 minutes, you are no longer allowed to bring up my exit right here. Okay? You got 5 minutes. Hey, Cartier. Nice. Where did you enter, Cartier? I didn't see. Exactly, Donovan. Whoever was long, you should personally thank me. You should personally thank me for taking my profit right here, because we all know that's why it ripped higher. We ripped another 5 points higher. Not saving my workspace. Okay. Sunset, watch some videos, or maybe you're familiar with the workspace thing, but I had issues understanding how NinjaTrader saves workspaces. But not really recently. Recently, I haven't had any issues with my workspaces not being saved. Oh, you were on NQ, Cartier. Of course you were. You always are. Well, nice trade, Cartier. That's great. Yeah, this pullback here, right, to this EMA, entering at 42.60 would also have been a nice entry for me, but we chose ES this morning. Oh, dear. Why did I what was my thought process again on exiting right here? I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, I was expecting a pullback. Whatever. Yeah, profit is profit. I mean, it was 22 ticks in profit. It's not, that's fine. I mean, I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it, but I made that trade and I made that exit based on my intuition. That's what I have a problem with. And I've done it in the past where I exit my trades based on intuition instead of basing it off of price action. And I feel like if I'm entering a trade on price action, then I also should be. I mean, it was okay to have the thesis that it's going to pull back, but I should have just had my stop right here where, hey, if it does pull back, then I'm out. But that way I just allow that trade to breathe a little bit more. It's like looking at it, obviously in hindsight, is always easy to do, but I always look at it and critique myself in a sense of like, what was my, I know my thought process of getting out, and that was okay, but I should have just made it so that the price action is verified that it is a pullback and not just base it off of intuition and think, oh, we're definitely going to pull back. I'm not even going to wait for price action to prove that it's going to pull back. I'm just going to get out. That's the lesson learned on that one. Mental note made. Like right here, if I trail my stop, right here would be my stop right here. And we're very close to hitting it, but this could easily reverse, make new highs. And again, this would be a good place for that stop to be. And it allows that trade at least a little breathing room. You'd easily stop me out there right here, but it's fine. It's fine if it does. And there it would have gotten stopped out there, but that would make sense. Like if I look back at that trade getting stopped out there, I can look back at it and be like, oh yeah, that makes sense having your stop there. Anyway, that's just me talking to myself. So yeah, I agree. Trade of 8, I feel like, is, especially if you're a new trader. Like if you're a new trader, then I would 100% recommend trade of 8. Yeah, Aaron, I agree. I'm happy with the trade for sure. It doesn't want to load. I see sunset. No, that's weird. And I have not had that issue. Hey, RF Farrell. Welcome. We got a gold trader. Nice. Yeah, a 2-candle trader. A trailer would also be. You're exactly right, Alpine. I agree. But, and this is not me rubbing it in or anything, but that's like shorting the top on these type of days is just, that's why I don't do it. If you do it, you think you like shorting the top, that's fine. I'm just saying, for me, that's why I don't do it. I would much rather go long here and get stopped out than if I go short right here and then get stopped out on a move higher. To me, that just looks foolish. When my 2-year-old can look at a chart and like, hey, daddy, it's going up. Now, right here, we have another opportunity. Ooh. But I'll be honest, this is where I kind of start struggling entering on these pullbacks. Okay, let's look at the daily chart. We are well above this 42-44 area. The next really area of importance would probably be this 42.60 or 42.80, kind of right where we're at. So this is the move we've had so far. This is the overnight open at 42.30. And we have now made a move to 42.81. We were at 42.85. We've pulled back. Can it keep going higher? That is the ultimate question. I see, Elite. Was that on NQ? I know, Alpine, you're good at shorting those double tops and things. I'm not good at it. Do I like Andrew Tate? I mean, I enjoy watching him for entertainment purposes. Do I think he is I think there's some issues there. I don't not like him. I watch him. I think it's entertaining. Kind of like Patrick Wieland. Sometimes I just want to be entertained. Boy. I might kick myself for not taking this. I might. I do want to see this make new highs. Here's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping we fail new highs, but we keep kind of doing this choppiness, but we make higher lows, and then I would be interested on re-entering on a long. Yeah, I did see the BBC interview. Hey, Daniel. You stop using Rhythmic and use NinjaTrader alone now. Okay, Dave, I see. Huh, yeah, that's odd. I have not had any issues with Rhythmic. Hey, Keith, good morning. Hey, Anna, good morning. How we doing? Hey, have a good one. Have a good one, Dan. Thanks for stopping in. Man, this is crazy. We're at 117 viewers. Shut the front door. All right, so if we can get this pullback, I'd prefer we just kind of consolidate here for like over lunchtime. Is like that would be ideal for me. Just consolidate kind of in this range and let me go take lunch. And then when I get back from lunch, then I want to join and we can go make new highs. How does that sound, guys? Yeah, I definitely like the BBC interview was just terrible interviewing. I mean, they came in from the perspective of Andrew is a terrible guy and we're going to prove it. And that's not really a genuine interview, and it shows even if you don't like Andrew Tate, it's like I don't know, just it was a pretty easy to see that it wasn't a genuine interview. All right, Price, what we gonna do? Hey, Fouls, 10 emails. Today's the last day, Monday. I should be getting on my account. Ooh, let's go, Fouls. Yes, it does, Fouls. Yep, you can just trade one micro, to be honest. And that'll count as a trading day. That's what I do. That's what I'm doing. Ooh, you know what? I forgot to trade on my UProfit account. I need to do that. Yeah, Omar, that's kind of what I was saying. Is Patrick a profitable trader? Anyone know? I mean, according to what he shows us, yes, he's very profitable. He makes close to $20,000 a week. Yes, it's right there in his videos. It's you know. Yeah, 54,000 last week. I give him props though. I give him props. He did at least show the losses yesterday, and that's good. And I think Patrick is smart enough to know that if he just shows wins every single day, people are going to start scratching their head. I shouldn't rant or rail on Patrick that much. I actually feel like he is a good trader, and he like obviously understands the trading concept of it and understands how to trade. And it's more, he presents himself as being very transparent. Yet when you ask for transparency on certain things that he doesn't show, you get immediately banned. So that to me is a little bit questionable. Or if you're really transparent, then that should be, if someone asks me to be more transparent, I'd be all for it. I'm trying to be as transparent as I possibly can. But if someone is like, hey, I'd like you, to be more transparent, could you show this? I would be like, yeah, sure. I mean, why wouldn't I want to do that? All right. Am I ranting? Maybe. I need to stop. What program I use for YouTube? I use Streamlabs. I use Streamlabs for my streaming. Just show your trades. Yep, exactly. Exactly. Show us your bank statements. Okay, I will. It's not anything related to trading, but I'll do it. You guys can all see how poor I am. I'll have a live feed. I'll have a live feed of my bank statements. As transactions come in, you'll see it live. It's like, oh, wow, he just went to Wendy's, guys. Oh, man, that's funny. Yeah, he sells a course. Whoop. I'm the only transparent YouTuber right now. I mean, I don't think I'm the only one. There's other people that are like, for example, if anyone, I'm going to shout out a couple YouTubers here because they shouted me out. I wasn't even aware. And there's a couple YouTubers that I would definitely recommend. If you are all about transparency, then let me just make sure I get the channel name right. Obviously Alpine Trader, which he's in here a lot. I think everybody knows Alpine. And Josh Trades. His YouTube channel is Josh Trades. I can even put a link in the description, but he's very transparent. I feel like he doesn't post a video, but at the end of every day, he'll post a post showing all of his balances and, all of the trades that he took. And you can track it from day to day and track his trades. So I really appreciate, and it's encouraging to, I really appreciate when bye money. I'm not going to endorse. I'm not going to endorse him as transparent. Day trader next door. Hey, shout out if you feel, if someone is transparent. Some people I haven't found him yet. But you know what? The one thing I've always felt is the only way that this industry will become more transparent, the only way it will happen is if they see that the people that are very transparent, if those people start to gain followers and people start growing their channel that way based on transparency, then other streamers are going to start seeing that, and they're going to start seeing the growth. And I think that's the only way that you're actually going to get people to be transparent. Yeah, trading with Travis, 100% N pounds. I always really appreciated his trading, and I love his. Yeah, I'm sad that he's no longer streaming. So, I mean, the reason I wouldn't say that right now in pounds is just because he doesn't stream anymore, and he doesn't upload videos anymore. So it's hard to really endorse that he's, being fully transparent. And again, I want to make it clear, I'm not. Certain traders just don't, like, it's maybe too much pressure, or it's just something they don't want to do. They don't have to be transparent. I don't, there's no law that they have to be transparent. Where I have an issue is if they proclaim to be transparent and they base that everything is transparent, yet when you actually ask for transparency, then you get shut down and banned. Then I have an issue with it. Oods, I appreciate that. Thank you. That means a lot. Like, when I started this channel, like, it really, really was my number one priority that I am 100% transparent. Like, I just want there to never be a question about my transparency. And honestly, it's been so encouraging to me that my growth, like, I have grown like I have. And I feel like part of it, at least a part of it, part of it is because I'm trading 20 accounts, but I'm hoping a big part of it is also just because I'm being transparent. And hopefully other streamers will see that and be encouraged to maybe do it. Or, if people are considering it, that, hey, it works, I guess, is kind of is what I hope other streamers will see. I mean, obviously the fear, it's definitely there are some drawbacks to being fully transparent. There's no doubt about it. There is definitely some drawbacks to it, but I would much rather be transparent and see people see me lose, even if I fail. That's what I kind of came to accept, was I would much rather be fully transparent and people see me fail. And would that suck? Yes. But at least they can never say I wasn't transparent. They can call me a bad trader and whatever, but one thing I do not want is for someone to say I wasn't transparent. All right, I have a call I need to take. All right. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. That was an important phone call that I had to take. All right, so this is interesting. Made a perfect double bottom here. Kind of thinking about pulling the trigger here, but I'm not going to because we're right over lunch hour. This is kind of what I wanted to happen. Just kind of consolidate here. If it could consolidate for another hour before we make a push higher, I'd be okay with that. But I think we're just likely gonna, I hope, gonna kind of chop sideways. But all right, I saw some of the comments here that I wanted to reply to. Oh yeah, I forgot we were talking about transparency before I took that call. Yeah. But yeah, the bye money video where he has $116,000 that he's made. That's why I cannot endorse him as being transparent. Because that is just plain not true. I did actually ask him about it. I did actually ask him to verify it and see why he would claim that when it's obviously doesn't show up on the payouts. He mentioned that he is very good friends with Daryl, and he personally asked them not to put his name on the payout structures. And that does not match up with what Apex said. That's where I have questions, and I'm like, don't make no sense. But I mean, I wish I like his trade, like his live trading. I like that he has, showing his account balance and showing his trades. I think that's great. Yeah, exactly, Donovan. Not only that, but I actually reached out to Apex and I asked them if there is a way that I can, I just asked them if there is a way that you can remove yourself from the payout list. And they said they've never made that exception ever. They said you can claim and put in a request to be anonymous, but you will still show up on the payout. They will just show the first letter of your first name, and then they'll use an asterisk to blur out the rest of your name, and then they'll show your city and state, but you will always be on there. And I verified that that is not what was happening. But it's more just say it, honestly. I don't. But anyway, whatever. Oh, excuse me. The other person I really appreciate is the UK futures trader. He is great. But anyway, enough about that. Well, I think I'm gonna go take lunch. It's This looks like a great time to go take lunch. And then by the time I come back, this market is going to be perfectly set up for me to enter another long. And it's going to give me like 30 points. Hey, Brick, you've been lurking for a bit. Think it was a decent exit on the runner. It definitely could have been worse. Yeah. I would critique myself in saying that that was a bad exit. I would say right here would have been a better exit after this pullback, but I'm happy with it. I'm not complaining. That's me just learning for the next time. But these moves like this is why I haven't cut off my runners, and not that's why I still am doing runners, because it's those runners where it is really fun. There's nothing more fun than to be in a trade where you kind of have risk free and you have a runner. Like, that's a lot of fun. Or I know I enjoy it. All right, I'm just going to keep the stream going. I am going to go take lunch, and I will be back for the afternoon session, hopefully. Kind of like yesterday. I think yesterday we had I think we were down over $120 at one point. Basically dug ourselves a hole again this morning. And let's see if we can dig ourselves out of it this afternoon. Need to maybe just stop trading in the morning if this continues. NQ hasn't even made new highs yet on the day. That's interesting. ES pulling back even more now. That's all right. Yeah, exactly. Trade wins. Exactly. It's so fun. It's like no pressure, and you just keep going up. And that's a lot of fun. Or down if you're short. All right. I'm going to go lunch. I will be back. We're back. Hey, Rad Poker, how we doing? It is lunchtime, or it was. How's your day going, Rad? Hey, Emily. Welcome to the channel. We have Methodical Man subscribed. Emily subscribed. The boy Sanchez, DK subscribed. Dustin. Steel Fawn. Wow, we had a lot of subscribers here that I missed. Valen subscribed. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for your support. Low Burger with the truth bomb. He is not a good trader, but his channel is growing. Oh. All right, we have just kind of consolidated here. Kind of what I wanted. And hey, ERP, good morning. How we doing? I mean, where I'm at, it's afternoon, but on the West Coast, it's probably what? West Coast, it's probably what, 9:20? Hey, you did? ERP. That's awesome. I gave Josh Trades a shout out this morning. Yeah, he was so kind to give me a shout out in his latest video. I really appreciated that. And the UK trader, he gave me a shout out yesterday. Really appreciate it. Hey Steve, how we doing? Yeah, we did make some of that back right here. Had a pullback here, entered here, took my first profit here. Then took my runner profit here a little bit prematurely. Had a little bit of the premature exit. Yeah, we're always learning. But you're not wrong, trader. You're not wrong. I don't get offended if someone calls me a bad trader. I don't get offended. That's fine. Because sometimes I call myself a bad trader. So it is what it is. Like I was saying earlier, you can call me a bad trader. That's fine. I don't really mind. But you can't, or as long as no one calls me that I'm not transparent. Hey, Emily, found your channel by searching Apex Trading. Okay, cool. I always wonder how people find me. You started the Apex channel yourself this week? Oh, don't worry, Emily. When we start out, it takes a little time to get the hang of it. Just make sure like journal your trades like the best you can, so that as you fail, that you can keep learning from those losses. That's the most important part. Kind of look at it like this, Emily, if you're new. It's if you were going to college to be a dentist, you would expect a lot of, you know, tuition. It costs a lot. So when you first get started, there's like a trading tuition that you pay, and obviously keep that as at a minimum, but it takes some time. It just does. But the important thing is learn from your mistakes, learn from your losses. And the best way to do that is to journal your trades, learn from it. And, a week from now, hopefully you'll see progress where you're not making the same mistakes you were making last week. And that's I think, the most important thing. Oh, you can't. Okay, sorry. You can't see any statistics on Apex site. You don't know my trailing stop loss. I mean, Emily, what kind of platform are you using to do your trade, to your trading? Yeah, Red, that was the hardest lesson for me to learn was adding to losers and going against the trend. Oh, excuse me. Hey, that's awesome, Burger. That's awesome. Keep it up. Hey, Methodical Man, your first day using Apex? Awesome. Yeah, and you used my code? You are the man. You're my hero. Hey, I wish you good luck. Are we getting a pullback or not? I don't know. I'm hesitant here. I want to watch this a little bit. We did make new highs here right at 11:30, and since then we've just been trading in this channel right now. But we did make a higher low here. Key will be, can we push above this 42.85? Let's look at the NASDAQ. How's NASDAQ doing? It's all right. It's all right, Dave. Yeah, NQ's just been doing the same thing here over lunch, just this kind of downward channel we're in. Hey, Cartier, how we doing? You had the pullback to 12.15? Nice. Right here, I assume. Okay, right here. Got it. Yeah, it'd be interesting. Can we make new highs here? 42.85. Looking at Bookmap, just for what it's worth, really not seeing much activity on Bookmap. On ES, there was quite a bit of liquidity at 42.87, which is the highs here. But a lot of that liquidity was removed, taken off. So not really much to see. Not much to see on Bookmap. May get one more round. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking here into the 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock hour. I mean, I think we test these highs again, at least make an effort to make new highs. You'd think, but I guess we never know. I hear you, Steve. Oh, I get so many spam calls during the day, it's not even funny. No, it's okay, Burger. All right, I get it. You might get some negative pushback by calling people bad traders, but it's all right. Truth hurts. Truth hurts, I guess. ERP, so I use Trade Copier, and Trade Copier allows me to, I have a parent account. That is, basically that's the account that I'm trading from, and that is the regular mini ES contract that I'm trading from on my parent account. So you can see right here, this account here is not a funded account. This is an evaluation account, and that I just have for the sole purpose of being my parent account. And then the children or the follower accounts, those get cross-ordered into the micro contracts. So I do it through Trade Copier. Yeah, Steve. I think if we're honest with ourselves, everyone's been a bad trader at some point. But just because you're a bad trader today doesn't mean it's fine. It's not. I don't really care. I don't really care what people think. If they think I'm a bad trader, then that's fine. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. And right now, I'm red on the day. I got faked out a couple times this morning. You'd probably be true. We failed. Well, we did make one tick higher here on this move, but now we're pulling back again. $10.40. Yeah. Okay. His accounts aren't growing, and I believe he's playing it too safe. It could be right. It's definitely not growing at the rate I want it to, but it's going to take some time. That's all right. Is this going to pull back again? Feels like it. It's kind of tough trading this unless you're just, if you're just trading this as trading it as a trading range. But if we pull back again here and I enter on a long, you almost have to take your profits here and just take your profits at the top of the channel here. It's not mean if it's true. Kind of right. I think there's ways that you can be that you can be true, but you can still be nice about it, I guess. But exactly, that's why we have the lifetime fee, and yeah, it's not a rush. We're in no hurry. We will see if he still has these accounts by end of month. I mean, I've had him for over 40 days already. I guess we'll see. At least some of them, not all of them. Well, now it's going to push up. Maybe we break the high here. I'm not really looking to enter on a breakout either. Just going to let this price action do its thing and then see what happens. Hey, Borat, you think we're about to break out? You might be right. It is definitely looking good for that. I have to move above this 42.88. Get to 42.88. You lost your job for being honest and transparent. Well, that's kind of the... You kind of have to pick your spots on when to be honest, because some people don't want to hear the truth. And if they're your boss, then they have the ability to take it out on you, I guess. But that's unfortunate. Hopefully you're doing all right. I hear you, Burger, but I usually know when I'm trading bad, or usually I even say it, and it's fine. This morning, actually, to be completely honest, this morning, actually, my trading, I'm not upset by really my trades. It's not like I chased it or anything. I entered at the wrong time. In trading, sometimes you lose. I know it's hard to believe for some people, but there are losses in trading. Does that make you a bad trader if you lose? Maybe. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right, Emily. We live and learn, right? Yeah, Burger, keep it civil. Keep it civil. Okay, I have to remember. Hey, let me see some. First time I see you here. Welcome to the channel. You lost in like 18 minutes. Hey. All on news. Oof. Yeah, trading 4 minis. Yeah, that can definitely happen. That can definitely happen. We just need your first name. Just need your first name and the city that you live in, Lowburger, and we can verify your payouts. I'm sure you're legit. You hope it pisses me off and then I come back a monster. Man. How long have you been trading? Have you ever found that if you revenge trade that's a good thing? But you really are not. You're really not bothering me, honestly. Sounds like you're trying to be a troll, but you're trying to hide a little bit as well. You just started Apex a month ago? Then how have you received a payout? I don't get it. Or I thought you said that you've already received 2 payouts. Things are not quite adding up. Or maybe it was a different prop firm. Okay, we are right at the highs, 42.87. Can we break out? Can we break out? Yeah, first name and city is all we need. Hey, well, you're welcome. Let me see some. uh It's definitely not pushing through with a lot of momentum here. Seems to, if it is going to push through, it's going to take its good old time. Yeah, Dave. I think someone might have gotten exposed. Good one, design. All right, here we're pulling back now. We failed to make new highs, so it's not looking good for the bulls here. That they might just be regrouping somewhere down here for another push. Oh dear. Yeah, Emily, you're right. Excuses are easy to make. It's not hard. All right, now we're, maybe we push through here. At this point, I'd like to see it just break new highs, see what kind of momentum we have on the breakout, then maybe enter on a pullback. Right now, it sure doesn't feel like there's a lot of momentum here. So we'll just wait and see. Sean, Yeah, usually it depends, but usually around 3 to 3:30 usually is when I end my stream, depending kind of how the market's behaving. If I feel like if I'm kind of waiting on a certain setup that I like, I'll stream up to the close, but thank you, Samuel. Emotional discipline is very important. Very important. Hey, you're off today. All right, Red. Hey, I appreciate you, Red Poker. Have a great rest of your day. Hey, that's awesome, Dave. That's awesome. Honestly, Dave, like, and no offense to Burger, but it sounds like a new trader. Okay, we got to break out here. Got to get a move on. 4302. Oh wow, Cartier. It's an aggressive move. It definitely could happen on the daily here. 4,300 is definitely in play. 4,302 is the high of this. I see what you see. But I'd like to see it push through here a little bit with more momentum. But it's only it's 12:46, so it's still kind of lunch hour. And I'm just not seeing a lot of momentum here. There we go. Pushing through, see if we can get this thing moving. All right, 42.90. This is the breakout we needed. Yeah, it's no need for it. 42.91 incoming. Now I'm just looking for seeing if we pull back here. It's kind of scary. It's always kind of scary for me to buy at the highs here, like at these high levels. But there's no real reason not to. And if we were getting close to like 3 o'clock, around 2:30, 3 o'clock, I always am very cautious with very cautious with entering at the highs of the day or entering on if we've already had a huge move up. I feel like during that 3 o'clock hour, you can get some pullbacks and stuff, kind of like we did yesterday right here. No, not here. That was right here. Had a huge day trending up, and then at 3 o'clock, it's pulled back quite a bit, but here we go. This might not even pull back much here the way this looks. See if we can get to that 43.02. I'm cheering for you, Cartier. The close of a weekly volume imbalance in the past 50%. Got it. Okay, now we're getting a little bit more of a pullback. What's NQ doing? NQ did finally at least get above these highs. But NQ's just been lagging behind all day. It's maybe resting from its run up last week. Just resting a little bit. Must be tired. A lot of liquidity at 42.86. You know what? I haven't even really been watching. Yeah, there is some that just came in. Literally 15 minutes ago, liquidity came in at 42.86.50. It's not a, it's, yeah, one big lot order. There's a lot more liquidity sitting at 4,300 though. You're learning for now. Let me see some. Hey, that's good. Are you thinking? I'm not sure. I followed. Let me see some of. Are you thinking about ICT or learning from ICT? Or I thought I saw someone say that. But yeah, he has a. I feel like. Yeah, there's a lot of content to go through, but I think he has like a playlist of ICT does if you're just getting started, where I think he has a little bit more of his simple strategies, so it's not as overwhelming. But I don't use ICT, but I've watched some of his videos, but I don't use his strategy that much. I think I use some of it kind of incidentally, but I think he's a great teacher. All right, we are pulling back here. I mean, at this point, I think if we pull back to this 42.87 area, and I can get re-enter on a long, I think we'll pull the trigger. Makes me a little bit nervous entering at these highs, but yeah. Oh, okay, maybe it was you, Emily, about being an ICT student. Yeah, let me see some. If you're just getting started and you're trying to work or trying to find a strategy, what I would recommend is look at a lot of different strategies and wait until you find a strategy that really is easy to understand and makes sense to you. Because different people are different. Like, it's not a one fits all kind of, it's not a one fits all on the strategies. Different strategies for different people. Find one that works for you, find one that makes sense, and then possibly you need to tweak it a little bit. But I think that's the important thing in the beginning, is finding one that makes sense to you, and then give it a fair chance on using that strategy, give it a fair chance. Derek, I do have the Apex Sniper on my second screen here. You can see that I use. Now, I don't use the sniper system how Apex teaches it specifically. I do use it kind of to confirm entries. Like this morning, one of my entries, I used it to confirm. Obviously, unfortunately, it didn't work out, but I do kind of look for, or I use this like trapped orders on a pullback. I prefer on the pullback on my re-entry candle, if there's trapped orders within that candle, is like my preference on a setup. So if that makes sense. Yeah, I need something very simple. I mean, exactly, like, especially if you're just starting out, it's sometimes so easy to overcomplicate things. And I mean, just to, like, we did a test here a couple weeks ago where we were kind of having a discussion about strategies, and I'm not even really sure what the point of our discussion was, but basically, we were kind of not having an argument. We're having a discussion about if someone would just enter at a specific time of day, regardless of what price action was doing or regardless what the chart looked like, you just enter solely based off of a specific time every day, and if you would make money, and just having a 1-to-1 risk to reward ratio. And we were curious, would you make money doing that? And it proved, we did a back test on it, and it actually would have made money. So yeah, it's important to have a strategy, though. That's not my point. It's important to have a strategy. I mean, way more important than the strategy is your psychological, mental toughness. The ability to follow and to be disciplined is going to be way more important than having a good strategy, in my opinion. Nice, Aaron. Very nice. It is most about the trader, but again, if you have a strategy like ICT and you understand it well, and it's like easy for you to understand, it makes sense, that's what counts. That's what's important. Derek, how much it costs? So you can get the Apex Sniper system for $1 for 60 days. That is all I would recommend. I would recommend you try it for $1 for 60 days. And then after that, it is very complicated, I feel like. It's definitely not, I wouldn't consider it simple. It is pretty complicated. So try it. If it fits your strategy, if it makes sense to you. After that, I believe it's $200 a month, I believe, after that initial 60 days. Yeah, Cartier, actually, I was wanting to say, starting with a certain, Cartier, maybe maybe I don't remember correctly, but doesn't he have like a playlist for the beginner trader to kind of start there? Maybe I don't remember correctly, but I thought he had like a playlist of if you're new, start here type of thing. Yeah. Yeah, you're welcome, Derek. No problem. Yeah, James. I mean, I know there's people with that opinion, and I don't want to get into the, again, you can be a very good teacher and not a good trader, I think. But I know he does trade live as well. And but ICT is like any other strategy. It's just the same. It's like anything else. They don't always win. They're not, it's not foolproof. It's not bomb proof. It's not 100% guarantee you make money. It takes time, and a lot of it is dependent on the trader. And it's like any other strategy. It's not a guarantee, and it's not, if it doesn't work for you, doesn't mean it doesn't work for someone. It can't work for someone else. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Cartier. Exactly. 100%. Even more importantly, if you find something you're comfortable with and you find something that works for you, yeah, that is all that matters. Don't let anyone else tell you differently. All right, we're just hanging out here at 42.90. We did make new highs, but pulled back immediately. Just seems very sluggish now. Seems sluggish, which makes me always nervous entering at these highs. I definitely won't be entering here. We didn't get the pullback I was looking for. NQ is also selling off quite a bit more. Again. NQ's just been kind of weird today. It's just not interested, it seems like, on taking this higher. Those that can't play teach. James, I truly think that there are people that are really good teachers that here's what matters. If he's a good teacher and other people learning from him can make money trading what he teaches, then that's all that matters. It really doesn't matter if he trades live or not. Maybe to you it does. If that's like a hard no for you, and that's okay, but other people might feel differently. Other people will look at that and not be affected by it. And that's okay. All right, ES pulling back here a little bit more. Maybe not to you, James. It's all right. It's okay to have an opinion. It's fine. That's a good point, Aaron. Many professional coaches never played the sport. That's a great point. I don't think you're trolling, James. I think you have a very strong opinion about the subject. And yeah, like I said, James, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay to disagree. Exactly. If I've ever had a good teacher, yeah, I have. Hey, Steve. We're about to have an ICT war in here, and it's not good. Just need to calm down, everybody. Everybody take a deep breath. 5 minutes of deep breathing practices, and everyone will be fine. This is always the problem with ICT. Anytime someone brings up ICT, is I find that there's too many, like, it's kind of like Republicans and Democrats. Like, I feel like the majority of people, Democrat or Republican, can actually agree with most things, but the only ones that are actually talking and speaking are the ones way over here and way over here. Then you just have nothing but a fight. Just my 2 cents. ICT for the win. No, James, it's okay. Like I said, it's totally okay to have an opinion that you don't like ICT, but it's totally fine. Other people have learned a lot from him, and I think he's a good teacher. I really do. Even though I don't use his system, I've watched enough videos to see that he loves teaching. Now, is he completely transparent on, everything? Well, I don't think so, but his main focus on his channel is teaching. Yeah. We're all retail. Yep, here we are. Oh, man. Trades by Matt. Man, seems like we keep having these discussions every day. I guess that's what happens when we're waiting on a setup and we're getting bored. You know what? Now is a great time. Everybody hold on. I am going to trade my one trade on UProfit. I need to make that trade. So I have a trading date account. Last time I forgot. I was going to do it as soon as I got offline, and then I forgot, and I'm not doing it today. We're just going to connect quickly to my UProfit. And we're just going to quickly get in on a trade and get out. And we have another trading day as soon as this chart is updated. Hey, Emily. Every day? No, not every day. Okay, James. I need you to just tone it down a notch. I know you don't like him. I get it. You're entitled to that opinion. It's okay, but don't push it on other people. We get it. We understand your position. And am I good to go? I think I am. All right, let's move to the micros. James, I'm gonna give you a warning. I don't want to block you. I'm fine, but you do need to tone it down. It's not everyone needs to be of the same opinion as you. You need to accept that. People can like ICT, and that's okay. But if you want me to block you, I will, if you just insist. But I'd rather not. I'd rather that we could have a difference of opinions and we can still be civil. Because everyone, you're entitled to your opinion. But I think we're all clear on your opinion, and I don't think you need to keep stating it. All right, finally. Okay, I am. Let's just go down to one contract. We'll just enter. Whoops, we need to select an account. True. We'll get in and get out. We've done it, folks. James is wait, is James a burner account for Patrick Whelan? It gets out popcorn. Oh dear. All right, we can connect back to Apex. I can't wait to trade this UProfit account. Your stands like your gurus. Oh man. Hello? Why am I not connecting? My real name is Lester. Yep. Oh, I have been outed. Oh no. $43.02. I agree, Cartier. We need it. Let's do it. Do it for Cartier here. Let's do it. Now we're pulling back again. Why is it taking so long to connect back to Apex here? I need to grab a water. Lester Adams? No. Nope. Your real name is Steve? Man, I would have never guessed. All right, what's going on here, Apex? I'm connected, but my accounts are not showing up. Oh no! I accidentally blew all my accounts. Hey, I've been called way worse. I mean, just a little bit ago, someone called me a bad trader. Which is kind of true. At least sometimes. Oh, you know what I almost did? Almost traded on MES. That would have been nice. That is one thing that my wife is very paranoid about. She's very paranoid about with me streaming. She doesn't mind that I stream, but she's just very paranoid that someone's going to hack me and they're going to like somehow get my account numbers or something and they're going to hack me and yada yada yada. I'm probably not as cautious as I should be, or I'm more, I think, naive to that, but This chart is taking forever to load. Not sure what's going on here. Okay. Man, we're pulling back quite a bit here. Sorry you guys aren't seeing it. Oh, there's the... They appeared. We're back. Whew. We are back. This is not updated yet. This chart is still loading. Probably doesn't help that I have like 12 charts that I need to load every time I switch accounts, but we're the only ones. I know. Hey, you're one of the first ones, Nicola. Exactly. It was you and Futures. No Futures was one of my first viewers, but man, that does not seem like that long ago. Well, it wasn't. It was like 6 weeks ago. I was streaming to me and 2 other viewers. When I jumped from 1 viewer to 2 viewers, it's like, whoa. Yeah. Yep. And it was Nicola and Futures, and Nobody's was here in the very beginning. Cartier was here in the beginning as well. Kirk was here in the beginning. I'm probably forgetting people, but yeah, that's crazy. Back in the good old days. No, actually, now is the good old days. All right, chart. Oh, your 100th? Oh, awesome. Awesome. Hey, where's our, we need to do a subscriber check. Are we over 900? Are we? I doubt it. Ooh, 897, boys. 897 subscribers. We need 3 more. Who's it going to be? Who's going to be the 900th subscriber? Oh, I see Bibbs subscribed and Alfred Roy subscribed. Thank you. Thank you. We only need 3 more. Who's it going to be? Maybe no one. Man, this chart is taking forever to load. In 6 weeks. Yeah. Or April, man, we just looked at this. I think it was April 13th is when I did my first live stream. Maybe not my first live stream, but my first video upload, I think. I'm going to just look again. April. I did one video on April 4th, but that was more just me going over Apex withdrawal policy where they were thinking of making a change. April 13th, yeah. I have to remember that number so I don't have to constantly check. Okay, are you saying we have 900 now? Let's see. Refreshing the page. Oh, let's go. 903. Let's go. I need to... Oh, I keep forgetting it. I need to create a, like, confetti and a celebration type thing when we hit these milestones so I can do that. I keep forgetting it. Arrgh. Thank you. Thank you, everyone who subscribed just now. We are 97 subscribers away from that magic number. That is absolutely crazy to me. April 13th was how many weeks ago? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 weeks. So in 7 weeks. That is just absolutely mind-blowing. Hey, Emily. Now I have 2 Emilys. Awesome. You know, I saw that my gender, I only have like 2% of my viewers are women. So I'm thankful for everyone. 1K NQ for my birthday. Yeah, maybe we can have a pizza party if we hit 1K subs. I kind of hope we don't hit 1K subs over the weekend. Like, I'm hoping we do it when I'm live. I kind of want to be live on stream when we get to the 1,000 subs. But we'll see. Either way is fine. Are we finally loading here, or what is going on? Note to self, next time I won't switch accounts in the middle of the day. It is still loading my other charts. Now it's doing all kinds of weird things. This is not the time. Not the time. Made a nice pullback here, and I obviously wasn't with it. I don't know what is going on. So much nicer today. I agree, Aaron. It is. Kmart internet. Hey, you know, last year I was on the waiting list for over a year for Starlink, and I finally got Starlink a year ago, and man, that was like life-changing for me to actually have internet. I know it's not like great internet compared to some of you, you know. I always get envious. People have this 1,500 megabyte up, 500 megabyte down speeds. Actually makes me mad. My brother has 500 megabytes upload and download speeds, and he's constantly rubbing it in. It's not nice. Hey, Mix, welcome. Thank you for your subscription. Let's go. Now, if we want to get to 1,000 subscribers on stream, then either we need to slow down on the subscriptions now so we can get them on Monday, or we need to really go crazy at today. We have like 2 hours to get 90 subscriptions. You have 1 gig up and down? I hate you, Steve. Oh, there's the breakout. That's not cool, Steve. That's actually, it irritates me how people can just get that so easily. Here I live. I don't even live out in the boonies. I don't live out in the sticks. I live in a, not suburban area, but you'd think we'd get fiber internet here. And I checked. I tried to get them to bring it out here, my fiber internet. You know what they said? They said they have it planned for 2028. So I guess there's hope. Okay, I'm about to close my charts and reopen them because these sniper charts are taking way too long to load. I feel like there's something wrong. Yeah, you live out in Tampa, big. Yeah, I know. Nah, Steve, I hear you. Oh, it's just not fair. where I'm located, Ohio. Yep. Northeast Ohio. It's going to be great. We're going to have 1,000 people over. I'll go tell my wife. She needs to plan for 1,000 people to be here on Monday night. We'll see what happens. I'm thinking that would maybe not work. I do have a pretty big lawn. I have like 3-acre lawn, so we could probably fit. Everyone could probably fit. Would get a little bit tight. All right. This is not cool. I'm going to close my charts and reopen them. I guess you're going to see my... Hang on. What can I do? Hang on, everybody. Hold on. I'm just going to go full screen. We are going to shut down and reopen everything. This is not working. Hey, tough one, you guys. Now you just have to look at me. That is unfortunate. You know what we should do? Maybe it's my computer. All right, let's see if we have any more luck with this. Akron? Yeah. I mean, I'm not that far from Akron. Yep. Booking the ticket now. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, you're stuck with me full screen until my charts open again. I apologize. All those people just tuning in, wanting to see trading. Now they're stuck with me. Man, it's lagging like crazy. At least my stream today, hasn't cut off. That's a plus. If I ever read those books, yeah, I'm a big fan of John Grisham books. That's what probably 90% of those books are John Grisham books. I love John Grisham. Then there's a couple. I'm not even sure what those books are on some of them. You're hungry now? Oh no. All right. I think at least it's loading correctly now. So we should be good, I think. Thankfully. At least my stream isn't lagging. Exactly. Yesterday was. Yesterday my stream cut off twice. It's not cool. All right, we are back. And I believe things are working like they should. Hey, have you guys watched the CoffeeZilla video, the latest one now? I'm really interested to see how. I think there's 2 more episodes coming out on that CoffeeZilla is doing on that Ponzi scheme. Should be interesting. But man, it's just crazy. I mean, those guys were basically promoting. I'm really curious how they showed, because for those that watched it, like they were showing like they're trading and the numbers were actually moving, and it looked like they were actually trading those accounts. But in reality, they were all just like fake. But even with a fake, I guess my question was, even if it's like paper money, then how are they able to always be in profit? Because they always showed like they were in these huge gains. Like they were bragging about 4,000% returns, and people were investing like the one guy put in $1 million. Another guy put in 500,000. You know, and of course, in the beginning they were getting paid out. Well, eventually that Ponzi scheme ran out. It just boggles my mind. You know why? Why did you go create another account? I Oh man. I'll give you another chance if you can behave yourself. You were disrupting the chat. That's why. All right, I think we are back. No, we're connected. Well, let me double check. Or let me try and double check. You'll behave. Okay. No, you're good, but you were disrupting the chat. You were creating a crap storm in chat, and it's just not necessary. But if you'll behave, you can stay here. Okay, yeah, I'm connected to Apex. We're good. But I still feel like I'm lagging. And I am. Look at this price. Seriously. I'm going to get upset here very soon. What is going on? We're trading at 41.92, and my chart is stuck here at 42.93. Wait, Burger, so you created another account and now you're my 900th subscriber? Okay, I kind of like that plan. I'll keep banning you. You create more accounts and subscribe again. Huh. It's not a bad business plan there. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You're more than welcome to be here. But yeah, thanks for subscribing. I appreciate it. Yeah, I know, Laker. My price is stuck. My price is stuck, sir. What should we do? I think the problem is I still have charts that are loading for whatever reason. It's too many subscribers. I don't think so, but I'm about to. I thought I fixed the problem when I just shut everything down and opened it up again, but okay, here we go. Now the price is catching up. Nobody move. Nobody move. Hit the arrow on the top right of your chart. Oh. Well, yeah, that just does that. I think we are okay now. I'm still loading charts here on my other screen. I think that's the problem. These sniper charts take forever to load. They're very beefy. Yeah. This dump brought to you by ICT. No, you're good, David. Sometimes I do that. Like, you think your price is stuck, but it's just like this. I know what you mean. What is Cash App? It's how you get paid. Still loading these charts. I'm about to just shut them down. Because now we're stuck again. This is starting to become very frustrating. I will not do that again. I will not do that again. No more disconnecting and reconnecting in the middle of the day. If I've tried Trade of 8, I have, yes. I like Trade of 8. I'm just more used to Ninja Trader, and I need Ninja Trader for the Apex charts. The NQ drop. I would yeah, this is a problem. I mean, is it my internet? I don't think so. It is just literally loading the charts is the problem. Nicole, I hope not. Well, if we even get close to Patrick Whelan, you know what's going to happen? He's going to come after me. I don't want Patrick Whelan after me, man. I'm scared of him. The way he goes on rants, I'm going to stay out of his way. Oh, man. Man, what is going on? I'm trading off a book, or I'm looking at Bookmap here. Right here's the problem. This thing right here, it's not loading correctly. And that's causing the price for everything to be off. Bookmap, I can see what price is doing. We're at 42.90. But, ooh, okay. Maybe. Yeah, I didn't think it was my... I've been scalping, you've been scalping the NQ short at 14,600. Hey, very nice. Very nice, Prosperity. Hope you're having a great day. Yeah, I don't think it's my internet. It's probably my computer more than anything. Yeah, I know, patient. I know. I open my charts Sunday evening, and then I have my charts open all week. And then Saturday morning, I'll close them down, and I'll allow my computer a little bit of rest. But maybe it's time I upgrade my PC. I'm always looking for an excuse to upgrade my PC. Okay, we're still lagging on. Okay, now I think we're back. It's catching up. This thing is going crazy now. We just needed to wait. We just needed to be patient. Okay, now we're good on NQ. We're good on ES. Now let's check this chart. This is the simplicity chart that I seldom use. This is ES price is good there. And then this is this. And we're good here. So many stuff. So much stuff. A lot of it I don't really use on a daily basis, to be honest. All right. Let's switch screens. All right, we are back. Fully functioning. Finally. I feel okay about taking a trade. Let's make sure we have the correct ATM strategy selected. And I want to make sure trade copier is working correctly. So many things to double check when Apex trade copier is good. All right, we're fully back. I have a lot of charts, I know. It's kind of embarrassing. I was actually thinking about just eliminating some of them. It's more for my curiosity's sake because I go back every day and I kind of double test some of those entries just to see kind of how they would have tracked, how it was going. Yeah, that is the Apex sniper system, Victor. Yep, it is. All right. I mean, we do have a pullback here. If we get to this 42.92, 42.91, I mean, it always makes me a little bit nervous entering long at these highs, but I definitely don't want to short. It's been a pretty nice move today. I'm just going to draw this trend here. See if we can hold this. It's kind of an ugly trend line here. I think I like this better. I do like the footprint charts. I like it when to drill down into them to see like the order quantities, like understanding when there's big orders coming through and when there's trapped orders. I don't trade off of it, but I like it. It's more of that, just it's kind of more of information to have. Yeah, Burger, like, I mean, I go like, it's tempting. Like, even here, like a break below this, it's tempting to short it. It really is. Because what I see, I'm like, oh, wow, look, it's short. You could get a huge move here on a downswing, but I've just seen it too many times. I have gotten burned too many times shorting in an uptrend where I'm just okay missing the move. I'm okay if I miss a move short, I'm okay with it. I just don't want to be shorting and then we make new highs. I hate that. I think I have, what do they call it? I have PTSD. That's what it is. I have PTSD from doing that. So I've been at a point where my brain no longer allows me to do it. It's like, no, don't you dare do it. That hurts. Yeah, I know, bodies. You do that. I know you do. You do it successfully though. That's the difference. So, I mean, I'm sure they don't all win, but you've shorted. Hey, that's the beauty of trading. We can do different things, see different things on the chart. That reminds me of a strategy that I saw someone post, or no, it was a podcast. I was listening to a podcast while I was mowing the lawn, and someone was mentioning this certain they were mentioning this certain strategy. And so they were saying that now you couldn't do this with any prop firms, but they were saying, like, let's say in a range, they literally enter long, and they enter very similar market, and they basically enter 10 contracts long, 10 contracts short, and then they just manage the trade from there. I'm like, what? I guess that's I never thought that that would be a strategy, but I guess people do that, according to him. I think it might have been on Forex. Hey, Sanchez, let's go. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Man, we're going to have to be careful here, guys. If we want to reach 1,000 subs on stream Monday, we only have 90 to go. This is another long ICT setup. Really, Aaron? Okay. Based on, okay, so you're saying like a long, like this is a long entry right here at this level? If we make a move above this 42.91 right here, I can be convinced to go long. The buyers are done. Yeah, it definitely feels like that. Past 2 evaluations. Let's go. Oh, growing meds. 3,500 in one trade. I assume you caught that nice move up. That's an awesome trade. Man, It is, Burger. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's been crazy. Alex, don't start. Don't start, Alex. Don't do it. Don't do it. We just had an ICT fight, Alex. Okay? We don't want to have another one. Or maybe you're not. Maybe you're not. Maybe you just want to see a video. If I buy red candles, no. Nope. I never enter on a red candle if I'm going long. My entry candles, like, for example, would be if, like, for here, I'm thinking about a long, my entry would be above, like, basically 42.91 right here. I want to see a green candle that pushes above this 42.91. A more aggressive entry would be right here. But I'm not really interested in being aggressive. You're good, Alex. We just got done. We just went through this. And we almost lost one. We almost lost James. It was very close. He actually might have left. He might have left the chat, but it was getting very close that we were gonna lose him. But we didn't, unless he left. He might have left, but I did not kick him out, but it was getting really close. Okay, this is interesting here. Actually, even on second thought, I don't like my entry here at 42.91. If I enter at 42.91, I'm entering right at the 21 EMA. I'd much rather have my entry. It's kind of one of those things where my entry is almost up here at 42.91, 42.92. Well, then I'm like, I don't really like that entry because then we're almost at the highs. Kind of one of those things where I'll just be fine watching. I'll just be fine watching this price action, and this might be the push we get for the 4304s, 4302s. Be a crazy move for the day to get all the way up to the 4300s. Now, if I was really itching for a short, if we push up to like this 42.9150 and then fail again, and then enter a short below this low, yeah, I could see a short then. For me, that's just my personal how I look at it. But it would still make me nervous shorting up here. It's kind of both. Kind of makes me nervous going long up here and shorting. 42.9450, basically at the highs here. Take profit there. Yeah, Kyle, kind of like it was yesterday. Like yesterday, we had this huge move all day. We had this nice move up all day, kind of like what we're seeing today. And then at 3:15, it just whoosh. This is basically almost just people taking profit for the day, I feel like. So anytime we have like such a big move, I'm always expecting a significant pullback at some point during the end of the day. That's the only other reason I don't really like a short right up here, because it's not even 2 o'clock yet. This could easily go up to 43, push above 4,300. It could easily sell off from here too, but I don't want to risk it either way, really. So we wait and we watch. It doesn't hurt to just watch and be patient. Yeah, and it's Friday. Yeah, good point, Burger. But there are days where it is nothing but up all day long, and you just never even get much of a pullback all day long. And right into the close, it'll just keep going up. We've all seen that too. And those are probably the hardest days, or at least for me, because I'm always expecting. I've gotten to the point where I'm not shorting it, but I'm not believing in it enough that I'm entering on my setups. So yeah, kind of one of those things. All right, let's see if we can push above this 42.92. It's going to be important to get above this level right here. Hey, Speedy. Trust me, I wasn't always patient. Takes time. Takes time and pain. All right, see if we can get pushed through here. Right there was the entry for an aggressive buyers, I feel like, at least for me. See what would have happened had I entered on that one. Just wait and see. Yeah, I agree, Burger. It's an acquired taste where don't fight the trend. It's one of the hardest things I had to learn, to be honest. Or I had to lose more money fighting the trend in order for me to learn my lesson than any other lesson that I had to learn. Kept thinking to myself, I was like, there's no way it's going higher. Next it goes higher. Oh, well, now it's definitely not going higher. Oh, it just keeps going higher. I discovered the market it really does not care what I think. That is something I've discovered. Market really doesn't care about my feelings. But right now, if you're long here, I would definitely be patient, but you're not excited by this price action. Like, this is not great for if you're long. But there's still time. There's still time. Actually, yeah, what does NQ look like here? Yeah, NQ, it's felt all day. NQ has felt heavy all day. Like, it just kind of wants to sell off, but it's just kind of chug-a-lugging along. Hey, futures. How we doing? Okay, I need 3 more days traded on my UProfit account. That means on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So Thursday. So next Thursday is the first day that I can trade my funded UProfit account. Ooh, boy. Still have to decide what to do or how to do that. How are we going to do that? Hey, J Tuno, thank you for your subscription. And the boy Evo subscribed. And electric mix is what it looks like, but I think it's something else. But anyway. Thank you guys. Thank you. I was just talking about you futures. I think you were one of the first subscribers when I was live trading. When it was just like me, it was like 3 people watching me, and you were one of them. Slowly grinding higher here. Yeah. Excuse me. Hey Jake, how we doing? How my day's going? Not too bad. We had a bad start again to the day. Just started the day off with 2 straight losses. We were down 112, 100. I think it was 112 or something. Then we had one nice trade. Now we've just waiting for another setup, contemplating about entering on a long here. I want to see it get above this 42.91.50 into this 42.92. Then I'll kind of make up my mind depending on the momentum that I see. If I see really nice momentum, then I'll try to get in. But if it's just doing this kind of price action, I'm just going to watch. Okay, you went short. Stop high a day. All right, good luck. Good luck, sir. I mean, I don't think it's like the way this price action is. I don't think it's a terrible trade, you know, but it's definitely I mean, honestly, it's like anything. It's a 50-50 chance. You were down 410. Did you battle back, Jake, or did you just stop? Yeah, we all have those days. Yeah, it's 2 o'clock now. Oh, there's the push up. I want to see trapped orders here. That's what I'm looking for. We don't have trapped orders on that move. Like that's when I like when I'm not sure about entering, or it's kind of like on the fence, is when I really did rely on my sniper charts to kind of confirm. Where now it's not. Yeah, I still don't feel that much better about it. We will wait. We will wait. There is quite a bit of liquidity sitting at the 4,300 range on Bookmap. So there's that. There's some sitting at 42.95, but most of the liquidity is sitting at 42.99 and 4,300. So we'll see if this thing makes a move. I would like to think, I mean, if we make new highs here, then you'd think we're going to go to 4,300. You would think. But we do need to see. First area of concern is right here, 42.91. It needs to get above this and hold it. And it needs more momentum. Right now it's kind of sluggish. Lewis, so I mean I trade price action, so I'm not sure we do. I'm not sure is that considered intuition trading or a strategy. But I mean basically it's just price action trading. Now I primarily like my ideal setup is on a nice trendy day. Obviously price action, but then I look for entries on pullbacks. But I do trade other, breakouts if I see really good momentum. If a channel breaks, and I see good momentum through it, I'll trade that as well. All right, we have moved above. This is looking good for the bulls. Can it make new highs? 42.93. I'll need to see some momentum here. Choo choo. Oh, wow, Kyle. That's a great day, Kyle. Nicely done. That's awesome. All right. see what happens here. Thought we had some momentum, and now we've just kind of stalled again. What's NQ doing? Meanwhile, NQ, it's just chilling. NQ is not excited about this move at all. NQ's like, you know what? Go without me. I'm going to rest. Hey, Cartier, that's awesome. And those 250K evals, those take some grinding to get to the profit target. Very nicely done, Cartier. Awesome. Oh man, that's unfortunate, Kyle, but I hear you. No one is perfect. No one is perfect. You learn and you move on. Yeah, NQ, I feel like, has been dragging down ES all day. And now we're getting more of a pullback again. If you're short, this is definitely what you wanted to see. Like, you kind of expected it. There's an attempt for a long here, an attempt to make new highs, but it failed. Now, the key will be, if we make new lows and we make lows below, below 42.82, 87, then things will get interesting. But this could still just be a little pullback, and then we make new highs. It's definitely, that's still on the table. Now, if you're long from all the way down here, then there's no need to panic yet. Yeah, I hear you. Do we see a 200-point drop now? I don't know. Maybe. This is definitely... This is where we can possibly recover right here before we make new lows. I'm really glad that I stayed out. And that's where I feel like these kind of moves, I feel like it's obviously you don't ever know for sure. But when I have my sniper chart and I can see, like, when I don't see any trapped orders, like, then it's always like just a cautious sign that this, like, a move like this isn't going to follow through. But it obviously doesn't always work. A cup and handle? I'm not even that familiar with that technical term, cup and handle. First, second week of June, seasonal tendency where shorts are on the table to really start pressing size. Yeah, yeah. Okay, are we missing NQ here? I feel like NQ might be dumped. Yep, it is. Yep. Might have been the play, honestly, to short NQ with how heavy it has been all day long. It's just been dragging down ES all day. And it's just felt like it wants to sell off. Now ES has new lows here. So this is definitely now not looking good for the bulls. Or that's not what you wanted to see. Yeah, back to VWAP on NQ. Yep. It's tempting. This is where me not being 100% comfortable trading NQ yet, but if we bounce here a little bit to like this, like then entering on a pullback and selling trying to get an entry on a short here is tempting. Very tempting, but I feel like I need a little more screen time with NQ. Or I've gotten faked out too many times on NQ already. So maybe we just watch. It is tempting though. Yeah, not technically like a sell, especially not on. Yeah. Sometimes it just needs a little more of a sell off or a pullback to get enough momentum to make the new highs. That can very well happen. NQ making a pretty nice bounce right here off VWAP. I need to use the restroom. Don't do anything crazy, market, while I'm gone. We're back. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to cough into the mic. Hey, Prosperity. He's still holding on. Hey, right here at this key level on NASDAQ. What's ES looking like? ES just kind of consolidating here. This could be good for a long actually here on ES if this just continues to make higher lows. It's going to be interesting if we get into power hour. Is it going to try and test the highs again? Or is it going to sell off more? I feel like if we pull back into 3 o'clock, there's a better chance that we're going to try and push for new highs. That's just my personal opinion. Yeah, Aaron, you're right. That point of control on NQ. I mean, and NQ's just been heavy all day. It's like NQ does not want to join this ride. Hey, Matthew. How we doing? I don't take very many trades. No, I don't. The perfect amount, I don't have a perfect amount of trades per day, but if I'm averaging more than 4 trades per day in a week span, then usually that means I'm over trading. And I've found when I trade too much is usually when I get myself in trouble. I'm looking for too many setups where it's not there, and I'm not being patient enough. So by default, I'm always trying to be extra cautious and trade very, I guess just be extra patient. Hey, Josh Trades, let's go. How are we doing? The man himself is here. I did a shout out this morning for your channel, and also just, thanks for your shout out on your latest video. I really appreciate your transparency and your daily updates. I think it's awesome. And I really love your videos. Your videos are hilarious. I'm always laughing with your memes that you input into your videos. I appreciate that. That's awesome. That is awesome. So you had a really good day again today. You've been killing it on your PA accounts. That's awesome. That's so good to see. So good to see, and it's motivating. Now, if I can just somehow get there, okay? The last 2 days, I've just started out terrible. 2 losses to start out again the day, and now we're trying to battle back. Trying to get a good setup here into the close toward the end of the day, but let's see. I mean, I still feel like if we can hold, not make new lows here, and we can start making a push above this 42.88. I'd like to see above this EMA before I think about a long again, but yep. All right, here's a move. Can we push above this 42.88? Man, this is... If we can hold above this EMA, I'm gonna wait till this candle closes. See if we can hold above this EMA. See if we can get a little pullback here. How's NQ doing? NQ has got me a little bit concerned. Is NQ on the okay with joining this party? If I use Bookmap, I do use it. I don't use it to like generally like to enter a trade, but yeah. Hey Josh, that means your favorite part of editing. Awesome. Hey, that's awesome, Josh. I appreciate you and your channel. That's awesome. Hey Cartier, here we go. See if we can make this push. I am being a little bit cautious here. Being a little bit cautious. If we can get a pullback again without testing these lows here that I can get on an entry, it might not even let me. I'm always hesitant to buying at these levels when we've had such a big move up. Like I said, I don't want to short, but I'm hesitant on my longs a little bit on moves like this, even though I know it can keep going up, and that 4,300 liquidity sitting up here is also it is likely that it's going to test that today. But we'll see. Hopefully we get a little pullback, test the EMA maybe, and then see if I can get on the train. Hey, Alpine. Welcome back. How we doing? If the 5-minute closes. Okay. Yeah, this thing might go without me. I just have to be okay with that. Oh, man. We'll just be a cheerleader for all you longs that got in. What's NQ? I'm always really curious what NQ is going to do. Yeah, Josh, it will. Yeah, that's my biggest struggle, Josh, right now is like getting over that fear of losing and not letting just that fear of losing and having that control. I mean, obviously there's always a portion of that, but letting my trades play out when I enter, staying patient when I'm in the trade, not panicking out. And that is, I feel like I've gotten better this week, but without really the results to show it. I had a couple times where, I mean, yeah, I just, I just entered I had a bad entry. Probably should have been a little more patient, but it is what it is. All right, where's NQ? Let's check ES here. The question is ES going to actually test these highs? At this point, this is just a pullback, and if we sell off from here, we have to push above this 42.93 area. We have to push above that, and really should be making new highs, or at least getting above this 42.91. Full port, Steve. Oh man, here we go again. Hey Steve, congrats on your good day. I saw you had a nice day this morning. Very nicely done. All right, Prosperity. He's doing it. He's gonna pull that trigger. He's going short. You might be right. Good luck. Good luck. You were did you take profit on your other short? And you're just short again, or are you just adding? NQ again. I feel like NQ is dragging and holding back ES today. That is causing issues with ES not being able to make these new highs. At some point today, I feel like it's either going to really pull back into this 42.70 range here, or it's going to rip higher and NQ is going to go with it. It's just going to drag him with it. But right now, NQ's selling off again. Why can't you trade 3 PA accounts? Oh man, I can. I just don't want to. It's all or nothing. We're going to trade 20 accounts until, I don't want to say for sure forever, but for the time being, we are going to trade 20 accounts at the same time. And this is just the way it is. Some people call me stubborn. I call it sticking to my plan. I was curious actually, Cartier. Do you use 5-minute candles for ES and NQ? You trade from the 5-minute? Yeah, you might be right, Steve. I guess that could be right. True, too, that ES is basically holding NQ up from, completely selling off. It definitely has felt all day like NQ wants to sell off, but it doesn't. What kind of signal was that? I'm not sure what your name is. I just see two eyes. Do I just call you I? I'm not sure what to call you, but that will boost your confidence back. I'm not sure it will, to be honest. If I would switch out and only trade 3 PA, let's say on Monday I only trade 3 PA accounts. And I mean, I can honestly say I'm not going to trade differently if I only have 3 PA accounts or if I have 20. So if I trade 3 PA accounts Monday and I have a $200 profit day, now I'm going to be upset. I'm I'm going to be upset that I didn't just trade all 20 at the same time like I have been. But that's just me. Like that's just how my mind works, I guess. The only way I would be happy if I do that is if I would have like a $200 loss day. But that wouldn't really boost my confidence. It would just kind of be a, well, I guess I'm glad that I didn't trade all 20. All right, now here we go. Is this the run? Is this the move? 5-minute candles, entry confirmation. Okay, I see the 1 and 3 minute then. Got it. That makes sense. Steve, you're saying to use the 1 hour, 15 and 5, and then you use the 1 minute for entry exit. Got it. Okay, that's cool. Sounds good. Makes sense. And here we go. Popping it. Seeing a little bit better momentum here. Oh, sorry, Prosperity. It's all right. You had your stop. You followed it. That's what's important. We can't always be right. It happens. 14,591. Okay. Okay, yeah, let's look at NQ again. Okay, NQ did make a nice move here above this prior high. That I mean, if we can get NQ to rally above these highs, then ES is gonna, I feel like, rip to new highs as well. Let's just see what happens here. Okay, here we go. Important level here coming up for ES. See if we can push through this 42.93. Make new highs. NQ getting close to 14,590. And this is not ideal. NQ pulling back again. Okay, Thumper. Cool. All right. Can it recover from this? This is good. All right. That was important. That was very important. Move there on ES. This candle. Now, can it make the move? Can you do it? All right, here we go. Here we go. Maybe I need to stop looking at it, then it'll make its move. Buy the dip, he says. NQ. Man, this thing is sure taking its time. All right, here we go. Push to new high. I mean, if we get above this, then it feels like 4,300 is a pretty good chance of getting there. Man, oh man, this thing is brutal. You're right. Sometimes I should just pull the trigger. But I try not to. If some things don't line up for me, like right now, it's on ES. The price, like I'm not seeing any trapped orders. The only trapped orders that are happening are at the very top of this range. Every time we get up here, there's trapped orders up here. That is always like, it's not like a sure thing, but it's just one of those things that I'm just very cautious on. I'm not comfortable taking that long trade up here. I mean, obviously if you entered here, it would have been fine. And people that are long, there's no need to, you're in good position. And it's just, I have to be okay with missing those moves. And I am. I am okay watching and cheering. I'll be a cheerleader. Yeah, that's kind of, yep. Yeah, Cartier, I agree. All right, we got another chance here to move. I mean, it's not like it's pulling back much, which is a good sign for the bulls, but it's just not seeing the momentum either. So the longer it just sits here without breaking through, the bigger the chance is that it's going to pull back further before it breaks through. So, or that's always how I look at it. If it just hovers here for a long time without breaking through, the more it waits, the longer it waits, the bigger the chance is that it will pull back before it gets through it. So you'd like to see it push through here very soon. There we go. Maybe now. Maybe it's time to blow on the candles. It's just it's playing ping pong back and forth, back and forth. Is NQ holding us back again here? Is that the problem? Now we have a trapped order on NQ as a short. That doesn't bode well. I mean, it keeps hanging out here. It's not pulling back. It just keeps hanging out at the top here. It's kind of odd. All right. Maybe now. Blow the candles. Exactly. All right, I'll try it. All right, can it hold here? I feel like we are going to see, I'm going to predict something, and I might be wrong, but I'm going to predict we are going to see one of those mini flash crashes where we sell off like 3-4 points in a split second. I've seen this movie too many times. Man, this is insane. It's just chilling right here. Okay, maybe this is the move. Maybe we make new highs now. Can you do it? Okay, now there's hope. Gotta do it. Come on. This is pathetic. Push through it. You weakling. Man, oh man. All right, come. This is insane. We got to see this thing push through, right? It's just not happening. It's unusual to see this price action just sitting here right here at the highs for this long. Usually you would see a pullback by now or break it through. But this is insane. All right, now we go. I'm going to do a countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lift off. Never mind, I tried. Yeah, it feels like that, Josh. It feels like it. There's no reason to think it won't push through at this point. I mean, it's just sitting here forever. Well, just wait. We will wait. With my buy order. You know what, guys? I can 100% make this thing rip. Oh, it's a sure thing. If I short this top, this thing will rip through like you won't believe it. It'll rip 5 points easy if I short the top here, right here. But, oh, we made a new high by 1 tick. Let's go. See, just me talking about it has caused it to break. And there we go. gotta be a move. Man, this thing should just rip now. We'll see. NQ is pushing higher. NQ seems to be a little bit getting with the program here. New highs now on ES. 42.94, 42.96. How far will it go? This is not the breakthrough this is not the breakthrough we were looking for. This is a tease. NQ not doing much. Man. Target filled, patient trader. Let's go. Let's go. Steve, you're trying to goat me into it. Short it. You do it, Steve. You do it. YOLO it. YOLO it at the top, Steve. Do it. It's not what I'm looking for. Short it. If you're upset at the market, then short the market. Yeah, I've done that. Trying to teach the market a lesson. Seldom works out. Yeah, that was weak. That was pathetic, if I have to say so myself. These bulls should be ashamed of themselves. They should literally be ashamed of themselves. That's all you got? 2 ticks? Really? Okay, now it didn't like me talking smack to him. All right, maybe now we move. Hello? Man, this is some brutal price action. They need my buy order. Uh-huh. This is one of those times when if you go long here, 100% it'll sell off or pull back. If I go short, it will rip. Like I can feel it in my bones. It's not even a consideration of entering an order here. My entry point was right here, which I knew it. I didn't want to take it for the reasons I stated, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with being a cheerleader on this move. But yeah, this move is bad. You logged out of your platform a while ago. Steve, I don't want to hear excuses. I want to see results. Just do it. Go short it. You can log back in. I know you can do it. Someone needs to be a sacrificial lamb here and needs to short the top here so we can rip. The 1 minute candle that broke. I mean, it's still bullish. Like, don't get me wrong. If you're a bull here, there's no reason to get out, but it's sure not encouraging to see this pathetic kind of move higher. You'd like to see a little more momentum when you break the highs than 2 ticks above, and now we just kind of fall back. If I would have entered on my trade right here, my patience tank would be like in the red beeping right now. My patience would be very thin if I was long right here. Let's just say that. Yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm not going to short up here, but I'm not really that excited about buying here, especially after a move like this, I just don't see that much momentum. So we wait and we watch. That's what we do here. You want me to do it on a sim? Nah, I don't like doing that. All right, pull them back a little bit. I feel like this definitely needs a pullback. Like this thing needs a pullback in order to have a shot at 4,300. Because right now, there's not a lot of buyers at this level the way it feels like. NQ. Just a small pullback, nothing major. Apex is risk-free. Aaron, Apex risk-free. Tell that to someone that has 20 funded accounts. I know what you mean, though. Oh, you were goading Aaron, or you were goading Steve. Yep, exactly. Tell him, Aaron. See, Steve? Look at this, Steve. If you would have logged on, you'd be up like a couple points at least. Yeah, Mr. Kitty, you're doing the math right. With the evals and everything, I mean, I showed it in my video, so I might as well. It's close to $5,000, so. Comes back to 42.78. Yeah, I could. Oh man, right now you get to go take a nice little nap in between the price moving that slow. I think everyone is on a long weekend and all the traders have left for the day and they're already starting their weekend. That's what it feels like. Hey, Martin. Hey, there's an original. He was here one of my first 10 viewers, I think. How are you doing, Martin? Yeah, I hear you, Steve. That is the smart move. We were just goading you. All right. Here we go. You know, I thought actually about that, putting the CoffeeZilla video on. Okay, here we go. Maybe this is what it needed. Just a little bit of a pullback, and now it's going to rip to 4,300. Let's wait and see. Hey, thank you, Josh. Take care. And good luck and happy trading on your accounts. You're doing great. And just like that, the Bears came in and wow. All the cool kids are shorting this, I promise. I mean, you might be right. It is tempting. It is very tempting. If I had an evaluation account right now, maybe I would. Maybe. And that would just be based off this price action and like how much it struggled to push to new highs. It just feels very weak. Hey, Mr. Kitty. Yes. On this channel, you will see all my trades. We don't hide trades. We don't do this. Here, let me do a Patrick Whelan impression. Wait for it. Okay. Wow, that's nice. Nice chart here. And then we'll switch back to this chart like 10 minutes from now, like this. And we'll already be in a trade from up here, and we'll be in like 20 ticks profit. I think I did it. I think I did that right. Sorry, that was me being mean. Or is conspiracy thoughts, but this going higher could be just trying to make us seem more stable than we are. Yeah, I agree. And finally, we get the pullback. It was kind of inevitable the way this thing was struggling. Question is, how much of a pullback will it be? What is NQ looking like? Yeah, NQ. Hey, that's great, Don. That's great. Just know, Don, if you share your trades here, I don't mind. That's totally fine. But if you're sharing your trades with the intent that I'm going to take the same trades, you'll be disappointed. But I appreciate you sharing your trades. That's awesome. Yeah, it could very well be, Kyle. We just pull back here until power hour and then we try and take it hour, I guess. So, yeah, I think that can very well happen. Very curious to see how much of a pullback we get here. But either way, it's kind of the same situation for me. I don't want to buy right here. Also, don't really want to sell. So we watch. All right, now we're going to try it again. Wasn't much of a pullback, which is a good sign for the bulls. This might be what it needed just to get through. See what happens. What are my thoughts on trades by Matt? I appreciate that he shows his live profit and loss continuously and doesn't hide it randomly. I have started to base my thoughts on traders a lot more on transparency than I do on what kind of results they show. If I see a trader being transparent continuously and not just showing winning days and randomly showing some losses here and there, but being consistently transparent, for me personally, those are the traders I like following. Because the other way, you just never know what you're getting. It's really, really hard to tell. All right, here we go. Can it do it? Can it push through? NQ 5 minute. Let me look at the 5 minute. I just want to look at it, see what it looks different. Yeah, NQ really needs to push above this 14,604. That looks so different on a 5 minute chart versus a 1,000 tick chart. Okay, here we go. Can it? Oh, this looks better. This looks way more promising for the bulls on this move. Or I thought it did. Maybe I jinxed it. Don, You want to put out a, okay, there we broke the highs. Nice. That is way better. That is that's what you want to see as a bull. Now 4,300 is in play. Yeah, Alex, I know. That is true. I don't like that part. I don't. Maybe it's just gonna do this the rest of the day until into the close. We're just gonna slowly take us higher, micro pullbacks, and slowly keep going higher. So Don, you're saying we'll make a vote. We'll do a vote, and whatever the vote comes to, I have to take that direction trade. I could maybe do that if I'm trading an eval account. I could see that being kind of fun. Yeah, Martin, I know. That's why I'm just waiting, or I'm just watching. Right here was an entry. I mean, obviously, in hindsight, would have been a nice trade. I just, with the time of day that it is, and at the levels we're at currently, I just don't want to be buying, even though I would be biased that it's going to keep going up, probably more likely than down, but I'd rather watch. All right, 42.96. Can we keep going? Let's look at the ES longer time frame here. This is the daily chart. This is a nice couple days move here. Hey, I appreciate that, Kitty. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm just watching right now. Right now, at this time, I'm hoping we get to 4,300. If we get to 4,300 and I start to see some significant selling, that's when I'd be interested in a short. At this point, until then, I am just going to watch. I'm just going to be patient. Yeah, I hear. Yep. True, Martin. Excuse me. This is like on days like this is where I have been considering on my UProfit account, where I don't really like. I'm not going to. I'm going to be a little bit more aggressive trading my UProfit account. And more aggressive on entries and also more aggressive with my contract size. I'm going to be trading 2 mini contracts. I want to make sure I'm not going to be reckless, but then I would be more likely to just, switch on days like today where we're at these levels, switch to my UProfit account and trade that. So I don't know. I'm still not 100% sure how I want to trade that account as far as like on stream. Still trying to decide. And now we're pulling back again. As long as we just keep doing these little pullbacks and then we make new highs, eventually we'll get to 4,300. It's just, you guys that are still holding long, man, you guys have great patience. Hey, Black Unicorn, I haven't seen you in a while. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, that was even, I mean, that little pullback was bought up pretty quickly. Here we go. 42.97 next stop. Man, I really hope we get to 4,300. Married to the trade. Break even or target for, yeah. Yep. We're gonna coax it up there, Kyle. We're gonna cheerlead it up there. $42.97. Okay, now I'm gonna move my cursor up here to $42.98. It's gonna act as a magnet. I always hate when it's all the way up there. Let's do this. I think this was the problem all along. The price, it couldn't see 4,300. That's why it was struggling to get there. Now that it can see 4,300, we're going to rip. Trust. Here we go. Oh, here we go. 42.98 incoming. And come on. Don't let me down. NQ did make new highs. Oh, 42.98. Oh, I think we hit it. Nope, not quite. Everybody hold. Yeah, Martin. We might get a little pullback here. It's okay. No need to panic. It's just regrouping. It's starting to become a little bit worrisome. Pull back here to this 42.93.50. Uh-oh. Now it's starting to become a little more of a problem here. Now we're right out the EMA here. Okay, we're right here at this 42.93.50 now. We'll keep being patient here.